Okay, I think this thing's on. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to another strange and awkward episode of Bible Study Devotional, BMX Flatland Learning, and maybe even a drawing stream. But we started a little late today, so I don't know if we're going to get into a drawing stream again, but maybe we will. So, welcome in. We're riding in a 15 by 15 square foot area, and this is one of the cool things about Flatland, is that you can learn this stuff in many, many areas. If you don't have a skate park, if you don't have street spots, or even if you're in a situation like me where I tore my ACL and I haven't gotten surgery. So you can still ride Flatland because I'm still doing it, and I feel, man, it's so weird just having this injury, man. It's just so weird that I'm just riding Flatland right now. I just feel so landlocked at the moment, but I don't know. I'm trying to treat it as a blessing in disguise, but it's kind of rough because like I basically had to do a whole switch on my my riding where I used to, and it just feels so bad like going to the skate park too, because like I have to like tone it way down at the skate park, because like I'm kind of like one of those people, sometimes I feed off of people's energy, and like it's like when I see all my friends like doing lines in the park, I'm like, oh, I used to do that line, and I just get so bummed out. And so I don't know. So I guess we're here just grinding out the Flatland. At least I can still ride, right? I mean, honestly, like I just kind of feel like I said, I told myself like I was gonna get the surgery like if I couldn't ride anymore, right? Or if like, and I thought like the last time I messed my knee up, I thought that was gonna be it, right? I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna get surgery now, right? And I kind of thought it was gonna be the one where I wasn't gonna be able to ride again, and I guess we're still here riding Flatland, so we can still grind it out. I guess we just got to be thankful that we can even ride a little bit, right? Anyway, let's get into this Bible study devotional. Let's plug this phone in, and we will get into it. Today, we are going to get into the topic that is mentioned in Ezekiel, and it's also mentioned in Revelations. And we're going to get into the topic of the 4 living creatures, which these are strange creatures. And I don't know if you guys have read anything on it, but if you see a lot of the memes of the angels, and you see those ones with they look like rings, and they have like a bunch of eyes on the rings. Well, where that has stemmed from is it stemmed from the verses in Ezekiel about the 4 living creatures. Now, what I'm curious on is that some people equate the 4 living creatures as in angels, but I don't think they are necessarily angels. I really don't know. All I know for sure is that these 4 living creatures are the closest creatures to God's throne. And they somehow, I think they have like 4 faces or something. They have like a face of a man, a face of a lion, a face of an ox, and a face of an eagle. And I have tried to draw them a couple times, but they're really hard. It's like really gnarly. And I think they have like really gnarly legs, like they have bronze burnished legs or something like that. But we're gonna look up a commentary on it, okay? Because they're very, very interesting. And I guess what we can maybe get into here, I'll get into this, right? So we'll get into the part in Revelations that speak on the 4 living creatures that really trips me out, right? It's in Revelations 6, 5 through 6. So if you have your Bibles, you can peer into the words as well. This is this little ESV pocket version of the Bible, but we are going into Revelation 6. Now, Revelation 6 is a little bit of a strange part of the Bible, because it's talking about the 4 horsemen. And what was weird for the longest time, I think for actually a couple years when I read these verses, what's weird about these verses, because they talk about the 4 horsemen, right? But they also, what I got confused of the four horsemen and then the four living creatures and the voice of the four living creatures that kind of are talking or just like kind of warning humanity in some degree. And I actually forgot my tablet here. Let me get this real quick. I'm gonna open up the stream on here just so I can see if anybody's chatting. I'm so used to not having anybody come into the stream, but it's been weird. People have been actually showing up some days. So, okay, well, we have that open. Now let's see here. Let's read these verses up in here. It's Revelation 6, 5 through 6. When he opened the third seal, I heard the third living creature say, "Come." And I looked, and behold, a black horse, and its rider had a pair of scales in his hand. And I heard what seemed to be a voice in the midst of the four living creatures, saying, "A quart of wheat for a denarius, and 3 quarts of barley for a denarius, and do not harm the oil and the wine." Right? So what's weird about this section of the scriptures is that so I guess when the Lamb opens up the 7 seals, this is when the voice of the four living creatures starts occurring, right? And it's weird because I always thought, like, if you read it, right, it's like when he opened I heard the third living creature say, right? And for some odd reason, I always thought that the living creature was just part of the four horsemen, right? But it's actually a whole nother entity of itself. Now, what I find very strange about Revelation 6, 5 through 6 is that the part that we just read, right, is about the black horseman, right? Now, if we get a little deeper into what the black horseman represents, it represents famine, right? And what's strange is that the four living creatures, let's read this, Revelation 6, 6, it says, "And I heard what seemed to be a voice in the midst of the four living creatures saying, 'A quart of wheat for a denarius, and 3 quarts of barley for a denarius, and do not harm the oil and the wine.'" Right? So what's strange is, what does that really mean, right? What is a denarius? What does a quart of wheat for a denarius mean, right? Well, if we get deeper into that, so a denarius, if we get into the lore of what a denarius was, it was actually like money at the time, right? And so what a denarius was way back in the day was that you would work all day. It was a full day's wage. That's basically what a denarius meant, right? So a full day's work day was for a denarius, right? And so what is this four living creature saying, right? He says, "A quart of wheat for a denarius, and 3 quarts of barley for a denarius, and do not harm the oil and the wine," right? I found this section of the scriptures very, very interesting, right? I find it very weird that the four living creatures basically are telling us to not harm the oil, right? Now, if you do look up commentaries and stuff on Revelation 6, 6, some of them do bring up that what the oil may be representing is maybe anointing oil, or it could be representing olive oil, right? But what I find really, really weird here, right? If you look into that, right, about the quart of wheat for denarius and 3 quarts of barley for denarius, the four living creatures are basically saying that food prices could potentially go up, right? For a whole day's wage, it would be for getting some food, right? And it was weird because then I started looking up things on the Black Horseman and what does the Black Horseman represent, right? Because you think the Black Horseman isn't death, by the way. That is the that is the last horseman, right? But what's weird is if you look up documentaries on you could look them up right now on YouTube, right? If you look up what happens if oil runs out, or if oil diminishes, or if we run out of oil or something like that. You look up documentaries on that on YouTube. What I found very strange is every single one of those documentaries, they always bring up this very, very pivotal point. And there's a commonality between all these documentaries I've been noticing, right? And the big commonality is they always bring up food, right? And it really started tripping me out because I actually never really paid attention to how much oil actually we use to produce food, to transport food, to harvest food, to just ship food around, right? And what's such a trip, man, is it's so weird to think that if the Black Horseman does represent famine, right? And it's weird that the four living creatures at the end of the verse, it says, "Do not harm the oil and the wine," right? I kind of just find it just strangely ironic that it's not even something to laugh at. It's just really gnarly, but it's just really weird to think that Imagine if the four living creatures pre-warned humanity thousands of years ago that we should not be damaging the oil in our world, and what would be the consequences or something of that, right? And I just find that very, very strange, right? And I just feel like I've never heard any pastors bring this up. I've never heard any, like, many even sermons on this, right? And I find this strange because this part of the scriptures did confuse me a lot of times, right? Because if you read it, you think, oh, well, that's just the four horsemen. Oh, it's okay. It's just the lamb opens the seals. It's the four horsemen, right? But what trips me out is that it's not only the four horsemen. It's the four living creatures that has a voice out, and it's like the four living creatures are warning humanity with their loud voice, right? After the lamb opens the seals. And so that's what we're going to get into, right? We're going to get into the four living creatures, and I know it's kind of strange, but and please take my words with a grain of salt. I just find it very, very odd, right? It's like, why would the four living creatures, the creatures closest to God's throne, be warning us as the readers to not damage the oil? You know, and it's just, I find it very, very odd. And then just the whole ironic part about it, right, is if the oil did get damaged in our world, what would happen, right? Well, the strange thing that would happen is food prices would go up, and also potentially famines would happen, because what do we do with, how do we ship food around, right? We ship and transport food through oil, right? So it's just very it's very ironic to me. And I know I probably just sound crazy, but it's not only how I got into it was from that verse, but also I met some now, I didn't meet BMX. I'm going to be really honest. I don't really meet too many BMX riders, like, into the whole, like, environmentalism kind of thing. But I have met some, like, road bikers and, like, mountain bikers, like, in that scene. And it was kind of funny because there is this bike shop owner, and he was basically saying when, you know, this stir craze thing of, like, oil and just, like, global warming and all that stuff happens, right? He actually has been noticing that there's actually a spike where people want to get bikes more, right? So I just find it very weird, and that's kind of what also got me thinking about oil, and, you know, it's because I heard, like, these bike shop people, and they're talking about oil, and, you know, people going crazy over it and stuff like that, and how it actually affects the bike industry, right? Because I'm actually a firm believer that I think the bicycle industry actually helps the world use less oil, right? And so if the four living creatures are telling us not to harm the oil, you know, maybe we could, you know, maybe learn something from that. Me personally, I think it's pretty pivotal, especially if the four living creatures are warning humanity of that, right? So we're going to look up some things on the four living creatures right now. So let's look up four living creatures Bible study or commentary. Yeah, the Bible study. Let's read some of this stuff up. Oh, what's up, Commander? What up, Commander Joey Legs? What up, brother? How goes it, dude? And here, I'll show you guys some illustrations of this. I mean, they're very weird. And so here's the other weird thing about the four living creatures, is that now I'm going to bring up some stuff that is a little bit controversial. I mean, actually, it's very, very controversial. But if you read the verses in Ezekiel, which we are going to do about the four living creatures, let's look up some illustrations way back in the day from the four living creatures, right? It's like that whole meme thing, you know, the eyes and they have the wheels and stuff like that. Well, there's actually a big hypothesis at the moment. Maybe actually not at the moment. It's actually been like this for actually, I think, many, many hundreds of years. But some people have been actually thinking that the four living creatures and the wheels, you know, see these wheels right here? The wheels that are with the four living creatures. This is actually Ezekiel's vision that an illustration of it, right? And what they were saying is that these UFO sightings that we've been, you know, kind of see. Actually, I've never really seen one, so I can't really say this, but, you know, it's weird that Ezekiel, thousands of years ago, was mentioning that he saw wheels in the sky with eyes all around it, right? And they were moving up in the sky, right? And it's just very odd that for some odd reason we still see strange circular objects even today. Like, people report that they see these things, and it would be, I mean, to my own honest opinion, I kind of just think it's just the four living creatures just kind of observing humanity. maybe people think they're UFOs or something, but I personally think that they're the four living creatures, right? And so, I know I probably sound crazy, but you could like look up sermons and you can look up Bible studies on this. It's really, really, really strange. It's super bizarre, man. But like, it's just so weird because I don't really hear too many pastors like bringing this up. But it's just like and just me and my own, like, I guess like how I like to draw things and just illustrate things. When you read those parts in Ezekiel, let's actually just read them right now. What part in Ezekiel mentions the four living creatures? Let's see here. Ezekiel, four living creatures verses. We're going to read these verses, okay? And let's actually just find the verses. I'm going to read it in this old KJV version right over here. Where are they? Let's see here. Is it Ezekiel 11? It might be Ezekiel 11 where it starts. So let's open up this old Bible. This is the oldest Bible I have, by the way. This thing right here. I kind of want to like start marking in it, but also like I feel like I shouldn't mark it. And that's why I kind of like using this little one, is because I have so much stuff underlined in here that I just feel like, but so far this is my oldest Bible that I have. This one is from 1893. This thing is gnarly, bro. This thing is like literally like falling apart. I feel like I shouldn't even be opening this thing. But yeah, this is my oldest Bible that I have. This thing's gnarly, bro. This thing looks like a Paladin tome book thing, right? And it's I don't know, it's just weird. So let's look up Ezekiel. Let's go into Ezekiel and we'll read these four living creatures. And that's also just the weird thing, because I'm actually like, because I've actually read these verses in a past Bible study a long time ago. But now it's going to be really weird just thinking that this Bible is from 1893, and let's just see if like what the Ezekiel verses are going to say on this. Because I'm pretty sure, actually I know for sure, they're going to bring up things on like wheels, which is very weird, right? It's like, it's so odd to think that's how Ezekiel described the four living creatures, is that part of it was they were wheels in the sky. I know it sounds ridiculous, right? But like, let's find it. Okay. I wonder if anybody else gets tripped out on that. Sometimes I wonder, like, there's so many parts of the scriptures where I just feel like I guess for like the pastors that I kind of listen to, but sometimes I just don't hear many people talking about it. I'm just like, oh, that's weird. Like, and sometimes I go, is that even in the Bible? And then I look it up in the Bible. I'm like, what in the world? Okay, let's see here. So I haven't even been into Ezekiel in such a long time. I gotta find it. I mean, I could just Google it right now, but I want to read it in this actual, like, this old book. Let's see here. Where is Ezekiel? Okay, here we go. Ezekiel. Where is it? I wonder if it's Ezekiel 10. I think it starts in Ezekiel 10. Yeah, I think it is Ezekiel 10. So let's read Ezekiel 10, and we'll get into this. Then I looked, and behold, in the firmament that was above the head of the cherubim, there appeared over them as it were a sapphire stone, as the appearance of the likeness of a throne. And he spake unto the man clothed with linen, and said, Go in between the wheels, even under the cherub, and fill thine hands with coals of fire from between the cherubim, and scatter them over the city. And he went in my sight. Now the cherubim stood on the right side of the house, when the man went in, and the cloud filled the inner court. Then the glory of the Lord went up from the cherub, and stood over the threshold of the house. And the house was filled with the cloud, and the court full of the brightness of the Lord's glory. And the sound of the cherubim's wings was heard, even in the outer courts, as the voice of the Almighty God when he speaketh. And it came to pass that when he had commanded the man clothed with linen, saying, Take fire from between the wheels, from between the cherubim, and he went in and stood beside the wheels. Now, what does that mean right there? I do not even remember reading that, but that is such a strange one, right? What does that? I'm truly curious. What do other people think about that? I kind of want to just look up a Bible study on that. Let's just read that again. Like I am literally reading this from this very, very old Bible. Like, what? I mean, does this mean that the guy in linen, he got close to these wheels or something like that? Let's see here. And it came to pass, this is Ezekiel 10:6. I'm wondering what other believers think about this verse. And it came to pass that when he had commanded the man clothed with linen, saying, take fire from between the wheels, from between the cherubim, then he went in and stood beside the wheels. That's strange, right? He stood beside the wheels. And one cherub stretched forth his hand from between the cherubim unto the fire that was between the cherubim, and took thereof, and put it in the hands of him that was clothed with linen. He took it and went out. And there appeared in the cherubim the form of a man's hand under the wings. And when I looked, and behold, the four wheels of the cherubim, one wheel by one cherub, and another wheel by another cherub. And the appearance of the wheels was as the color of a burial stone. That's weird. That's strange. That's Ezekiel 10:8. Now I'm actually curious. What is a burial stone? Let's look that up right now, because that's what it says the appearance was like. So let's take a gander. I've actually never seen anybody even bring this up. It's so weird. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have. I guess I haven't really looked up sermons on the four living creatures, to be honest. But now I'm just really curious. So this is what Ezekiel is saying. Well, in the KJV version, I guess. This is what so let's look at what the stone oh, interesting. Wow. So, So that was Ezekiel 10:8 at the end. It says, and another wheel by another cherub, and the appearance of the wheels was as the color of beryl stone. And this is what beryl stone looks like. Look at that. It looks like, what color is that? That looks like aquamarine or something like that. Man, dude, those wheels, man, I can't, dude. It's kind of weird because I looked this thing up on I strangely looked up this thing called the four living creatures, wheels of Ezekiel or something like that. And there's actually a bike store. It sounds hilarious. There's a bike store called Ezekiel's Wheels. And dude, it'd be so funny. It would be so funny to have imagine having wheels and there's be eyeballs on the rims or something like that, right? I think that would be rad. And actually, I do have one eyeball drawn in the rim right now. We're actually gonna do that at the end. Whoa, it got really loud. That was gnarly, huh? Anyway, let's keep reading this. That's strange. It got super loud in here. Huh. Anyway, that was weird. I felt like the power went out or something. That was odd. Okay, let's see here. Beryl stone. So the color of the wheels, I guess, was aquamarine. Man, that's actually, I'm going to take notice of that now. I feel like if I get some new set of rims, I want my next rims to look like beryl stone. That'd be awesome, huh? Just to honor the four living creatures or something. Let's read this next. Okay, and as for their appearances, they four had one likeness, as if a wheel had been in the midst of a wheel. When they went upon their four sides. They turned not as they went, but to the place whither the head looked, they followed it. They turned not as they went. And their whole body, and their backs, and their hands, and their wings, and the wheels were full of eyes round about, even the wheels that they four had. Wow, that's strange. Huh. I feel like a lot of those illustrations may have gotten that. Now, let me read this again. Because I feel like I want to try and depict these things, but dude, these things are gnarly, bro. These things are super gnarly. Let me just read this part right here. And their whole body, and their backs, and their hands, and their wings, and the wheels were full of eyes. Man, that is gnarly. So even their hands had eyes, right? Even their hands, even on their back, even the wheels had eyes. And I know, like, some believers, or I'm going to be honest, like, I have met some believers, and they get really tripped out when they see eyeballs. I know it sounds weird because I think, people think, oh, when they see an eyeball, they automatically assume it's like some sort of like, like that secret society or something like that. I just find it just really weird. Everybody's all tripped out about seeing eyeballs, right? But for me personally, when I think about eyeballs, I think about like the four living creatures and how like they're just full of eyes all around, right? Just like, and then also I think about the other verse in like Matthew where Jesus says like, if your eye is full of light, something like that. If your eye is full of light, something. If your eye is full of darkness, and something like that. You look up those verses. I don't fully remember it, but let's continue. So these four living creatures. So what we're reading right now is that there's four living creatures, right? These are the creatures closest to God's throne. So far, these four living creatures have, I guess, some sort of wheel mechanism that float up in the air. I know it sounds crazy, and supposedly they're the color of beryl stones, and supposedly I think they gave fire to, I think, Ezekiel, which sounds bizarre. I know it sounds bizarre, but it's just weird to even contemplate this, right? And this is Ezekiel 10 right now that we're getting into. Let's continue onward. As for the wheels, it was cried unto them in my hearing, O wheel. Wow, it's so weird, dude. Isn't that just so bizarre? Like, I'm just like utterly just baffled that this is how Ezekiel mentions these things. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I am flat out just tripped out. I'm like, bro, Ezekiel wrote this way back in this is before even the New Testament. And he's talking about these creatures up in the sky that looked like wheels. Does that not trip anybody else out? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just like sometimes I like read this. I'm like, is this really in the Bible? Like, are we really reading this right now? Like, I don't know. It's trippy, man. It's weird. Okay. And every one had four faces. The first face was that the face of a cherub. The second face was the and the second face was the face of a man. And the third face of a lion. And the fourth the face of an eagle. And the cherubim were lifted up. This is the living creature that I saw by the river of Chebar. And so this is the first part where he mentions of the living creature, right? Now, what do we just started this off with the living creatures in Revelation 6, right? These are the same living creatures. So this is the very strange thing about what we're reading right now, right? In Ezekiel 9 through 10, right? It goes into Ezekiel and then it goes all the way into Revelations, right? So this is one of those like combos. This is one of those Old Testament combos that goes all the way up into Revelations, right? It's very weird. Okay, let's see here. Where are we at? And when the cherubim went, the wheels went by them. And when the cherubim lifted up their wings to mount up from the earth, the same wheels also turned not from beside them. When they stood, these stood. And when they were lifted up, these lifted up themselves also, for the spirit of the living creature was in them. What does that mean? The spirit of the living creature was in them. What does that mean? It's strange that there is a spirit of the living creature also in certain aspects, right? Okay, then the glory of the Lord departed from off the threshold of the house and stood over the cherubim. And the cherubim lifted up their wings and mounted up from the earth in my sight. When they went out, the wheels also were beside them. And everyone stood as the door of the east gate of the Lord's house. And the glory of God of Israel was over them above. This is the living creature that I saw under God of Israel by the river of Chebar. And I knew that they were the cherubim. Every one had four faces apiece, and every one four wings. And the likeness of the hands of a man was under the wings, and the likeness of their faces was the same faces which I saw by the river of Chebar. Their appearances and themselves, they went every one straight forward. Isn't that weird? Dude, Ezekiel's such a strange book. We're gonna have to just do a complete study on Ezekiel. Ezekiel is a trip, bro. This dude is gnarly. Okay, let's read a commentary. That was Ezekiel 9 through 10. Yeah, I think that was Ezekiel 10. Ezekiel 10. Now let's look up some commentaries on the four living creatures. Let's see what some commentaries are going to say. What commentary is this one? Let's see here. Okay, this is on... We're going to read this commentary. Now take this with a grain of salt. Take all my words with a grain of salt too, by the way. But this one's on Christianity.com. And we're going to read... Who are the four living creatures in Revelations? The four living creatures in Revelations 4 are one of the book's most surprising images, and it tells something about God and who works for him. Wow. And it's kind of strange because this is, and it's so weird because you know how Ezekiel like brings up the wheels? Now this is how this artist depicted them, right? I kind of feel like maybe I'm going to be really honest. I feel like I'm scared to try and draw these things because it's just so gnarly to just try and, especially that description of it, right? Because that description of it is just like super, just like, I just don't want to do it wrongdoing or something like that, right? But I guess how I could maybe try and see it as maybe there could be maybe little glimpses, and maybe if you drew the four living creatures, like, imagine if you drew them 7,000 times. Maybe if you took every single one of those 7,000 ones and just, kind of hybrided them all, maybe you could get close to maybe what Ezekiel maybe partially even just witnessed or something like that, right? And so, I don't know, it's just odd to think about, right? Okay, let's see here. Angels certainly can look like things beyond our comprehension. The prophets often describe them as wheels or covered in eyes. Sometimes they can have multiple wings that cover their feet and faces. Or, in the case of Revelation, we run into another type of angel, known as the four living creatures. Now, so this is strange, right? So what's weird is, like, when we read Ezekiel, right? I know Ezekiel called them cherubim, but it's weird because he never really calls them angels, right? Because what's also strange, what's weird when I think that people think that they're angels, is that what's strange is because I think about Hebrews 13:2, right? Now, Hebrews 13:2 says, "Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares," right? So sometimes I think it's kind of weird, like that I'm wondering, okay, so it's weird that some people, I have heard some people call the four living creatures angels, but I also have heard people say that the four living creatures are an entire different entity besides angels. And so I'm wondering, like, are there like strange, like, is there a strange angelic hierarchy, right? And of course, I think Michael's is the top angel. He's the top archangel, right? But what about Gabriel? What about, like, it's strange. It's just, it's strange is to think about. I'm not quite sure, right? And I know, it's just weird. Yeah, so let's continue reading this, by the way. Okay, let's see here. This type of angel, also known as a cherub, worships God without ceasing. The Apostle John runs into these in Revelation 4. It's kind of strange because John ran into him again. I guess John and Ezekiel saw these things, right? These angels have the head of an ox, man, lion, and eagle. Today's article will explain what these angels are, their function, where else they show up in the Bible, and more. What are the four living creatures? As mentioned above, the four living creatures, aka cherubim, are angels with many faces. They have the faces of lions, humans, oxen, and eagles. In the passage in which they appear in Revelation, they are covered in eyes. That's odd. Before we explain their function or where they appear in the Bible, it may help us understand why God chose these particular creatures to make up the heads of these beings. Let's dive into the biblical symbolism of the four heads. What do the four heads symbolize? Now that's very strange because I'm wondering, like, I'm actually curious on that too, right? It's important to note that the commentators have differentiated what these four heads could represent. Some think they could symbolize man, the church, the offices, the angels, and so on. For our intents and purposes, we're just looking at what these elements represent in a biblical text itself. Lion. Christ is known as the Lion of Judah. Lions typically represent strength and the power in the Bible. They're known for their fearlessness, anger, and furiosity. Perhaps this angel could represent God's power and dominion. It should be important to note that lions don't also have positive connotations in the Bible. Sometimes Satan is described as a prowling lion, looking to devour unsuspecting victims. And also it's mentioned in Proverbs 28:1, for the wicked flee when no one pursued, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Now we're going into the ox. This may seem like a strange symbol to have on an angel's face. Oxen are not the most graceful or beautiful of creatures. What comes to mind is Jesus' warning for us to take on his burden, for his yoke is light. Yokes being linked to oxen. Oh, that's strange. I never thought about that. That's like a new combo. See, it's kind of weird, like they found like a new little combo right there that I didn't really think about. Because one of the sides of the faces of these four living creatures is an ox, and it's kind of weird that they brought up, do not be unequally yoked or something like that. They're also known for their stubbornness, and in the case of the church, perseverance. Some commentators believe the oxen represent the martyrs of the church. After all, oxen were brought to the slaughter in the Old and New Testament times. In the same way, it represents the sacrificial character of Christ. Okay, now we're getting into the eagle. Eagle. Eagles often represent God's provision and care for his people. What often comes to mind in that passage in Isaiah 40? Oh, that's so funny because we just did a Bible study on Isaiah 40. The last stream that I did, we literally did a Bible study on Isaiah 40 about those who wait upon the Lord shall mount up on wings like eagles, right? It's very strange. About how God's people will be under the shelter of eagles' wings, and they shall run and not grow faint. It can sometimes also represent vengeance. Eagles are scavenger birds, feasting on the decaying. Although God does provide for his people, he does not allow sin to abide. He will sweep away anything that is not holy. Man. Why man? So now we're getting into the other side. So these four living creatures are very, very strange, right? I've already brought it up many times, right? But they have four faces, right? And I have trouble like trying to like think how could you even draw that, right? I know there's a lot of depictions of it, right? Sometimes I wonder if because I did see this one illustration and it had like faces and like the half eye was kind of combined into them. So I'm kind of just wondering like how would you even like try and draw that, or is it just like four heads? I don't really know. Okay, man. Why man? We often associate men with evil things. However, we forget that God created man in his image. Not only did God become flesh to dwell among humans, but he continued to use humans after he ascended into heaven. God created us to be like him. So if God placed a man's face on an angel, it might remind us that as far as we've fallen, there is something good in us. That's odd. That was just kind of a strange, I ain't gonna lie, that one was kind of like, I don't know about that one. That one was a little strange to read right there. But at least they tried, right? At least we're trying to do this, Okay, what do the four living creatures do? Now that we've established the possible meanings behind the four living creatures' heads, let's explore what cherubim do. Every angel class has a different function. Some serve as messengers, some serve as warriors. We see as a cherubim's primary function in Revelation 4. Day and night, they never stop singing praises to God. Over and over again, they say, "Holy, holy, holy." They describe that God has worked in our past, how he works in our present, and how he will work in our future. Man, that is so weird. I know, dude, I can't believe I even just read that, right? It's so weird that somebody just wrote that down right there, right? Because it just trips me out that, like, Ezekiel saw it way back in the day. He describes them as wheels in some degree, right? And then it's weird because, like, and then the New Testament happens, and then, like, now people are even supposedly seeing circular objects in the sky, but I don't know. I mean, I fully think that it could just be the four living creatures like wheels up in the sky and people are just tripping out thinking that they're UFOs. I mean, I guess that maybe would just be a UFO or something like that, but I don't know. Take that with a big grain of salt, though. You can look it up too. It's very interesting. Okay, the cherubim are worshippers. They sit in the throne room of the Most High and sing his praises without ceasing. Dude, you know that's the other weird thing. Is because the cherubim, the four living creatures, also did warn humanity to not damage the oil. It's so weird. Let's just read that right now again. I know I started the stream off like that, but dude, it's just so, I don't know. It's weird that I don't hear like more like pastors like bring this up. I know like Revelations is a very touchy book. I have noticed a lot of pastors don't like talking about Revelations because, you know, it's almost like an outlandish style of book. But what I find Revelations very intriguing, to be honest. But yeah, just this part is so strange, right? When he opened the third seal, I heard the third living creature say, "Come," and I looked, and behold, a black horse, and its rider had a pair of scales in his hand. Now, see, even just reading the descriptions of the four living creatures, and then reading this right now, do you not just see this gnarly scene right now? Because if you see a lot of like the depictions of the four horsemen, you see like just the four horsemen, right? But you never see the four living creatures that are almost kind of like, you know, the voice of the four living creatures, right? And it's just so odd. And this is what the four living creatures also mention, right? And I heard what seemed to be a voice in the midst of the four living creatures saying, "A quart of wheat for a denarius, and 3 quarts of barley for a denarius, and do not harm the oil and the wine." So these four living creatures are basically commanding us as the reader, almost pre-warning us as the reader, that we shouldn't be damaging the oil and the wine, right? Now, I find that very odd because look at what we've already done to our world right now. And I don't really know. I'm not a scientist. I don't know the logistics behind it all. But I think there might be a little causation, maybe correlation between oil and maybe, you know, global warming and stuff like that. But yeah, take that with a very big grain of salt. And I do have this kind of fun, this weird sticker that I got. And I did get this sticker in Long Beach. I think it's that one. Save the Arctic. Okay, let's continue on with this commentary. And it's just weird. I just find it very strange that nobody, like not many pastors really even like have ever really mentioned the four living creatures. What's up, Priceless? Welcome, travelers, to this awkward stream. At the moment, we're getting into a study on the four living creatures of the Bible. Now, these things are really, really weird, man. Like, I know it sounds weird, but it's odd. I don't know if do you guys know about the four living creatures? Who here knows about the four living creatures? It's mentioned in Ezekiel. You know, like like the memes you see with the big rings or the wheels, and it has eyes on them, and then like a lot of them say, "Do not be afraid" or something like that. Well, what's weird is it's mentioned in Ezekiel. I think it's actually in Ezekiel 10, where these four living creatures are mentioned. Right? They're also mentioned in Revelation. So I feel like if something's mentioned in the Old Testament and also something mentioned in the New Testament, especially in Revelations, maybe they're kind of important. That's just what all I'm saying, right? And then the weird thing is that like a lot of people now, actually this has been a hypothesis for actually many, many years now, before all this stuff that's occurring right now, right? But some people have hypothesized that these wheels that are mentioned in Ezekiel are actually UFOs. It sounds crazy, it sounds weird, or maybe the UFOs are just the four living creatures, right? So maybe the angels are just UFOs. I have no idea, right? But what's also really weird about Ezekiel is we just covered Ezekiel 10, right? But it said something along the lines of, now I might have read it wrong, so take these with a grain of salt. But they did say something along the lines of like the wheels gave the man in linen fire, so they like gifted this man with something. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, we're gonna read the rest of this commentary. That's what I'm reading, by the way. Where are the cherubim mentioned in the Bible? Much earlier than you think. One of the most famous cherubim actually hopes you will not know Christ. You might have heard of him. He was once went by the name Lucifer. Satan was once an angel of worship. We often say he has deep ties in the music industry, and we know why. He used to be in charge of praising the Lord. But he got prideful and decided he wanted to worship for himself, hence why he earned his ticket. Huh. That's strange. See, and that's the other thing is I don't really know, because I actually have heard some pastors bring that up, right? If you mention Satan and Lucifer to some people, they go, "Oh, well, he was the angel." Some people think that he was the choir master in heaven, the music leader of music in heaven. Now, what's weird is some pastors said that there's really not many scriptures to really back that up, but there's a lot of for some odd reason, the lore. A lot of people think that, right? And I really don't understand why, but I don't know. It started somewhere, right? And a lot of people think that Satan is some sort of choir master angel or something like that, right? Take that with a big grain of salt, though. You can look it up, though. It's very interesting. Okay. Apart from Satan, do we know any other cherubim? We do in Genesis 3. A cherub guards the Garden of Eden when Adam and Eve sinned and were exiled. That means the cherubim can do more than worship. They can also serve as warrior-like angels guarding paradise. Huh. In the fact that Satan is one of the cherubim hasn't already destroyed the idea that a cherub is a cute winged baby like the church paints this detail should. Cherubim also make an appearance in Ezekiel 1. Huh. He dives into their description even more in his words. Their legs were straight. Their feet were like those of a calf, gleamed with burnished bronze. Under their wings, on their four sides, they had human hands. All four of them had faces and wings. Some scholars refer the angel Gabriel as a cherub. Whether or not this is accurate, he is listed in the Bible as an archangel. Archangels, the highest rank, would administrate other angels. However, if Gabriel also resides in the cherubim class, it would explain why he tells Mary not to fear his appearance. Anyone would freak out when seeing that many eyes. And so that's the other weird thing, is that when we read Ezekiel, supposedly these angels, they have eyes all around. They even have eyes on their hands. And it's just gnarly. It's just so weird. It's just such a strange looking creature. And it's weird because when you see a lot of depictions of angels at times, or cherubim, you kind of see them as maybe little baby things, right? With little wings or something like that. But what's weird is if you read Ezekiel 10, they sound just so gnarly, bro. They sound they're I guess the four living creatures subclass of the angels or whatever, right? They're just gnarly, bro. It's just super it's so weird to read that sometimes I wonder, I get tripped out. I'm I can't even believe this this isn't in the Bible. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, my buddy rated when you were almost done with the stream. Still wanted to show some love your way, and more people needed to see your talents. Oh, dude. Oh, no worries, man. It's all good, dude. It's all good, man. Dude, my streams are kind of odd. I know, honestly, I'm going to be flat out honest. I use the streaming service on Twitch. Basically, if you download Twitch on your phone, you basically unlock. So you download the Twitch app. You have the internet, you basically get a key, right? And you get a key that opens up the unlimited external hard drive. You basically, because that's what's crazy, right? Is because I film a lot on this phone, this exact phone right here. This is my main phone, right? And I only have maybe 20 minutes of footage I can actually film because this thing's almost full. But the craziest part about it is that with streaming technology right now, you basically have unlimited data. You basically have unlimited storage. You could literally stream 24/7, 7 days a week on a mobile device. I mean, it might just blow up because it might overheat, but that's how much data you can save, and it's crazy because it's free right now. Yeah, it's wild. It's so crazy, man. And so it's also just a really good way to capture clips on Flatland, because many times it takes me a long time to land something on my bike, that if I'm streaming it, all I have to do is if I land something on my bike, I just go on my stream manager and click add stream marker, and boom, I can just have a clip, right? It's just such a good way to make mass content. And by the way, if you guys are watching, you can't. I've actually heard some streamers that go, oh, well, we can't, you can't, or I've heard some people that I said, oh, you should get into streaming, and they're like, oh, well, don't your streams just get deleted, right? I don't know if you know this, Priceless, but the thing is that you can save every single one of your streams forever, and but you have to manually save your streams. So what you do is you go on your computer. Do you know how to do this, Priceless? I don't know if you know how to do this. You probably do already know how to do this. But if anybody's watching and listening, you can save your streams. It's not just a VOD that gets deleted in 2 weeks. So what you have to do is you have to go to your video producer on your Twitch, and you're gonna see your past streams, right? And you click on your past stream, and it says make a highlight, right? And so you push make a highlight. It's gonna be right on the side right there. And then what you do is you make the entire thing a highlight, and you can save your entire stream forever, you know? But the one thing about when you save it forever as a highlight, your highlight's gonna go away in like 2 weeks or something. But on your video producer, it's gonna be saved forever. And a lot of people that I ask that I go, oh, dude, you should start streaming. They always think like they just get deleted. And the thing about it here, I guess I'll just show you guys right now. So we go to our Twitch video. I think you can even do it on your phone. Twitch video producer, and hopefully it doesn't show anything of my personal things. But see how it has this right here? This is my video producer. Now you should do this on the computer. You might be able to do it on the phone. So see how this one is, I'll show you this, like see that one where it says expiring in 5 days? Well, see, if you do not make that a highlight in 5 days, it will get deleted, right? But see how it says highlight right here? If you press the highlight button and make your entire stream a highlight, you can save it forever. And the cool thing about Twitch also is that, see this little box button right here? Well, on your computer, if you press that box button, you can export them to YouTube. So you can connect your YouTube to your Twitch, and bro, you can just make mass content, bro. Like, it is crazy, bro. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that, you guys can make mass content on Twitch, man. These are how these big streamers are doing it. These very, very big streamers, what they do is they have people making highlights for them. You know, because if you see some of these like big streamers and how they make their YouTube videos, well, what they do is they have people working for them, and they're basically, these people are watching their streams with them, and they're making highlights. So they're making these little highlight things by adding a stream marker, right? And then what they do is then they send that data or whatever to some sort of video editor, and then that video editor takes all those highlights, compiles them into a video, and then they just upload it on YouTube. So that's how these big content creators on Twitch are doing it, right? And you can just make content like super, super fast, man. It's like super crazy. It's like gnarly. So yeah, I don't know if you guys like didn't know that, but I talked to some people and they for some odd reason they think that your videos just get deleted forever. Anyway, I kind of got off topic. We did get into some things on the chair, but I guess that was the Bible study. And then we got into some things on streaming. And I don't know if you knew this, by the way, either. If you go on your, I guess this is just Twitch Learning Day or something right now, but if you go on your Stream Manager on your phone, this is how I get all my clips, basically. So you hit Stream Manager right here, boop, and then see how it says right here, how it says Add Stream Marker? Well, if you press that button, it was crazy. I was streaming for like 2 years, bro. Nobody ever told me what that button did, right? And so if you press that button, it puts a little notch on your stream. And so you can go in, and then if you want to make it a highlight, you just make it a highlight. You can make a clip, boom, upload it to YouTube, you know, and it's crazy, dude. It's gnarly. It's like, it's so wild, man. So yeah, Twitch is gnarly, dude. I'm super surprised. I don't know where they save all this information, bro. Like, it's crazy that Twitch has all this stuff for free for people just to make as much content as they want. I'm really surprised. Anyway, we're gonna do a card draw now. Gonna do a card draw, and let's see some artwork that we might draw. How'd your 500 pull-ups go, bro? Did you finish off the challenge? Dude, 500 pull-ups, dude. You did that all in one day? Bro, I feel like I get sore doing like 20 pull-ups. I ain't even lying, bro. I feel like if I do 20 pull-ups, bro, like, I feel it the next day. Wide grip pull-ups. Have you tried to do the weighted pull-ups? I know some people were... I can do like 3. Well, that's very, you know. I mean, that's the thing is I know some people get intimidated by the pull-up, right? But how you can start, if you do go to the gym, if you go to the pull-up bar, I don't know exactly every single gym, but I know I have seen it. Sometimes they have like this pull-up bar, but it has like this like step stool looking thing underneath it, and it helps you do pull-ups, right? If you can't do a full pull-up, right? But I did see some videos because some people are going, oh, well, I can't do a pull-up. How do I get better at pull-ups? Well, the first thing to do is just to hang on the bar, right? Because it's not only like you're using your muscles in your arm and your lats and stuff, but it's also your grip strength. Pull-ups do help your grip strength. So if you can't do a pull-up, in order to start doing pull-ups, you want to just be able to hang on the bar at least, right? And you just start hanging on the bar, see how long you can start hanging on the bar, and then slowly start, you know, just even if you could do like even a couple inches just a day, and you just keep just doing that every single day. I only did 200. Man, 200 is gnarly, bro. Bro, you would shred at rock climbing, dude. I'm serious, bro. If you could do 200 pull-ups, bro, you could shred on rock climbing. Rock climbers are gnarly, bro. Like, yeah. All right, let's see what we draw today. I kind of wish I could stream games, man. I wish I had like the computer I could stream games on. Well, maybe God doesn't want me streaming games or something, but because like I would be streaming like D4 and stuff like that, but my computer can't handle it, man. So, oh well. I guess maybe I gotta draw. All right, first card of the day. We have Regenerates. Man, that artwork on this card is gnarly. Second card. Cradle of Vitality. My Christian friend gave me this card. Shout out to him, man. Congregate. Interesting card by Mark Zug. 4. Oh wow, Sephir's Sky's Blade. This card is gnarly. Oh, they're looking. Sephir's Sky's Blade. 5. Celsnia's Sanctuary. Ooh, Life Burst. That's what I like. We need more life. Life burst, life burst, life burst. Okay, last card. Ooh, Sylvan Hierophant. This card's cool. It's all peaceful looking. Seems like she can like go invisible. Anyway, that was the draw for today. Interesting draw. I like doing these. This kind of like fires my mind up for like artwork and stuff. It kind of like gets me into good vibes, right? Alrighty. Now we can get into bike riding. Oh, these streams are so weird, man. I need to do some ACL exercise as well. What's the deck called? Well, this is the MTG, Magic the Gathering. The set that I have right now, it used to be a commander set. And a commander is 99 cards. Every card is different besides lands, basic lands. And, but right now how I have it is, now I don't have a lot of cards, right? But how I kind of built this set up is that this is like a set of like almost kind of like maybe storytelling, or just like it helps me like think about some scriptures, or it just inspires me. Now, in terms of like combos and stuff, there's not really many gnarly combos in it. It's mainly just for like the artwork and like the names of the stuff, and it kind of makes me think of things. That's kind of it's kind of like the set. All right, we're gonna get into riding now. Cheers, everybody. We're gonna take a chug of coffee. When we get into riding, I'm gonna turn on this fan, by the way. It's hot in here. We're gonna do some ACL exercises as well. So if you guys don't want to tear your ACLs, these are definitely some exercises that would maybe help you out. So now I do need to get a stronger band. I actually do have some stronger bands. I don't know where they're at. I just got them earlier, but I guess we'll start off with that. But we're gonna do some ACL exercises because I do not have an ACL. And I'm still riding BMX. It's kind of crazy. But like, so I saw these ones on YouTube, right? So you get like a band. This one's like way too thin. But like, if you get like a stronger one, you should get a stronger one. And so you're gonna go like this, and like up, and then down, or whatever knee side. And this is just to get, these are just to get your muscles in your knee fired up. So there's that one. There's these knee slide things. These are the heel slides, which are important if you get ACL surgery, right? And if you have already had ACL surgery, you know exactly what these are, right? But they're called heel slides, right? But not only if you haven't gotten ACL surgery, these could help you as well. But like, so if you say if I got ACL surgery right now, right? I wouldn't be able to move my leg that much, right? So this is what like the rehabber people say to do, right? So what they're gonna tell you to do is to slowly keep like doing this, right? And then what you wanna do is you wanna like kind of like put some pressure on the ground and just slide your heel, right? And try and like touch it all the way back. They're called like heel slides. I think you can even use a band and put a band right there and make it even gnarlier. There's that one, and then there's the this one. I like to do these ones lately. They're just like the one leg squats. They're not even that hard. All these exercises for your ACL are like not even hard at all, right? But you know, I like to do this one. It's like the one leg squat thing, but then you like pivot, right? So you pivot and that's generally how people tear their ACLs, by the way. So how people generally tear their ACLs is generally it's with sports that have cleats, right? And they plant their foot down, and with your body weight, your foot gets planted down and your body weight twists your knee like that. And that's how so many people tear their ACLs. Yeah, it sucks. But oh well. We're gonna do some of these. Just one leg squats. I'm wondering if like people in like gnarly sports, like they're aware of like ACL stuff. Like I'm wondering if their coaches like tell them to do ACL exercises. I don't know if they do or not. And also just squats. I think if you just did a lot of squats, it'd probably just help your knees too. Like the one leg squat with the bike. This should be good. I'm gonna put some ice on my tires. But yeah, I guess like the cool thing is if you don't have an ACL or if you've torn your ACL, I mean, you can still ride flatline BMX because I'm doing it right now, so. What's also weird is I've been reading up like about like the athletes that went on with the torn ACL. There's a bunch of athletes that kept going even without an ACL. It's really weird. Like even some gnarly like football players and stuff. Some football players, some basketball players, even some wrestlers. I didn't even use that much PSI. Put some lights on. By the way, I did get this light thing on Amazon. It was like $30, dude. This thing, $30, and it was gnarly. It's like not even that expensive, and it's like powerful, dude. We got this laser one right here. We got this one. We got the Olympics symbol. That one, Olympic symbol. But I like this one, honestly. That one's just chill. It's not too, like, crazy looking. I'm gonna put some music on. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. I think we're ready. Let's put this light on. More light up in here. Let's start off with some fire whips. I haven't gotten a 5 in a while. Let me fix my bike real quick. Crates release. Bro, I wish I could get a titanium frame. I see like all these like Flatlanders now, and they're starting to move on with like the titanium parts and stuff. I'm like, bro, I've never even ridden a titanium bike. Maybe I have. I don't think I've ever even met. I don't even think I've ever even met anybody personally with a titanium frame or bike. But it's crazy because they're so expensive. Well, yeah, we're gonna practice cliffhangers. We have to practice the one wheel right now. We do want to learn the cliffhanger. I'm kind of wondering how much PSI should be running on this one. Maybe I should lower. I wonder if I should lower the PSI with the weight that I don't have on that bike. Maybe I should just be running 90. Because maybe 85. Because I need to somehow get the weight of the bike on the same. Cliffhanger practice. We did manage to land 3 last time. Trick's hard. It just sucks because if I could barely do it on this thing, that means I'm probably not going to be doing it on the bike, right? Landed pretty fast that time. Yeah. It's weird, that thing took me so long on Saturday. We just landed at 5th try. I think the hard part is you just gotta commit to it. I want to try on my real bike now. Okay, let's see how it's going to be like on the actual bike. This thing's easy, right? But now when we actually do it on the bike, it's way different. Kind of, I think. I just have trouble getting behind the seat. I'm not very good at this balance point. Because I've landed I probably landed 10 cliffhangers before. I've just never landed one in here, and I've never done it in a circle before. But I probably should warm up. I need to just warm up before I get into it. Yeah, I kind of want to just go for it now. Just go for it. I feel like I need to figure out like when to get behind the seat, right? Because I've been seeing some people and they'll like do the hang five, but they get right behind the seat right away. I think what I'm doing is I'm trying to do a hang five and then get behind the seat and then do the cliffhanger. I'm wondering like if I should just try and get behind the seat right away. I just see it commit, dude. That's all we gotta do. We just gotta commit. For some reason I'm scared of this trick. What's wrong with me? Maybe I should like learn how to like hang five behind the seat better. I'm like not getting in the right balance point. Dude, it's scary. I don't know why. Why is it scary? It's like, it was like way less scary when I had my 18-inch. It's scary on this thing. Just had to get that one out of the way. See what it looks like. What am I doing wrong? I need to just get into the balance point, bro. I'm hesitating. That's what's going on. Three, two, one. What am I doing wrong? This trick's hard for some reason. I've literally been stuck on this trick for like 2 years. I need to learn already. What is... I don't know why I keep just flipping over. What am I doing wrong? It's weird, it's like right when I get into it, I just like flip over. And like I feel, it kind of looks like I'm getting on the balance point a bit. What is going on here? I don't know. That's nothing. It's so easy. Cliffhangers are weird. Like, I feel like I should be doing it. Like, what am I doing wrong? I'm like not committing or something. Why is this trick so scary? Like, I should not be scared of this thing. Like, I don't know why. I guess maybe that's why they call it the cliffhanger. There's like, it's like weird. It like doesn't look scary, but like it is scary for some reason. I think it's just like you have to like get rid of your muscle memory, taking your hands off. Like that's the hardest part, I think. Like, cause your muscle memory is so built in to not take your hands off that like you have to like rewire your brain. Scared, bro. I don't know why. I think I need like a small. I feel like I need like a smaller frame. Darn it! I just gotta commit to this thing, dude. It feels impossible. Bleeding. What's wrong with this trick? I guess this one just does not come easy, huh? I mean, maybe I should learn it like bar small, like how I used to do it. But I feel like all my combos are like this. We'll get it. You just gotta not give up. Man, this trick's hard. I don't know why. It shouldn't be hard, but it is. I've landed one, like 10. I've actually landed like 10 of these things. Not a thing I did. Gotta commit to this thing. I don't know why it's so scary. I wonder if this trick was scary for anybody else to learn. This trick is scary to me. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta keep flipping over. You gotta like not be scared to flip over. That's I think the hard part. What's wrong with me? It's brutal. I know what I'm doing wrong. Dude, it's way easier on this thing. It's freaking hard on the bike. Like the bike has a strange, like, I don't know, man. It's hard on the bike. This is way easier. Maybe I can nod my seat a little bit more. I might actually be able to nod it just a couple more centimeters, like a centimeter more. Oh! I have to be doing something wrong. I think I'm like not like. I think I'm not putting the exact weight on the pegs. I think one of my the weight on one of my pegs is messed up. And it's flipping me over. I think that's what makes going in a circle so hard. Because like I feel like I'm trying to do the weight as if I'm going in a straight line. But since I'm going in a circle, I need to change the weight of that peg. Actually, I think I need to put a lot more weight in that peg before I let go of my hands, maybe. And these balance points are so weird. It's like you have to learn how to do just a normal hang five, but then you have to learn how to hang five behind the seat. Or something, I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's watch a how-to. I've already seen all the how-tos. You just gotta do it. Okay, so if I keep flipping over, that means I'm not putting enough weight in the back, right? But I feel like man. Yeah, if I keep flipping over, maybe I'm not like going upright fast enough or something. Maybe let's try it like rolling on off this one. That's even harder. Super slow. Brutal. Gonna move on a little bit, but I do want to learn the flip finger really bad. use the thing? I don't think I did. What are wrong with these tricks, bro? I'm like, I lost this trick again. Oh well. Try not to give up, I guess, right? What about this trick? I work more. Brutal. Hard. I've given up on this one though. They're right there. Yeah, I gotta put a new piece of tape now. That's the old one. That was sketchy, but somehow I landed that. Alright. Always mess up that. It's so weird when I land this trick because like I never think I'm gonna land it, but I'm like not prepared to land it. This trick actually is starting to feel a little bit easier though, so that's cool. I've been stuck on this one for a long time. and not get frustrated. I feel like once I get frustrated, I can't learn anything. Just gotta keep her cool. Keep messing up the timing of my hands. You gotta like do that switch off at the right timing. The braids are not evenly spaced. When this happens. I like find the right balance setting. That definitely helped it. There we go. That helped it out a lot. Honestly, we need to pull these all the way up. There we go. Now, this one again. Man, this clipping is hard for some reason, man. Why am I stuck on the cliff hanging? What's wrong with this trick? I'm gonna do it wrong. I think I'm not going upright. I'm not going upright fast enough. I think I need to like just yank it. Because it just like keeps flipping me over. I'm not fast enough or something. Oh, I almost did it right there. Oh, that was the closest one I've ever done in here. Okay. I have to make sure my cranks don't move. Maybe I'm just doing it too slow. Maybe I have to get into it faster. You know what? I think I am doing it too slow. Let's see if I can just get right into it, maybe. I don't know if I can do that. Why is it so hard? I'm like right there, dude. What am I doing wrong? Not get frustrated. Dude, for some reason I've been stuck on this trick for so long. I've been stuck on this trick for like 2 years. Gotta commit to it. I'm not committing, I don't think. We'll just run out of this. Maybe I should put more PSI on my tire. Is that what it is? Is it because I don't have enough PSI on my tire? Let's go up to 120, I guess. Actually, no. I've been landing everything at this one. Let's keep like this. Gosh. It's brutal alarm. It's okay. Feels like way different on the bike. I'm not, I don't know, I get scared, I don't know why. Like, this trick's weird. I wonder if it's this hard for anybody else. I've been having so much trouble with this trick, man. I think I'm not like getting into the balance point. Like I'm like scared to get in the balance point. This trick is hard. I'm gonna have to grind for this one. I have landed like 10 of them, but I haven't landed a good one. Trying not to get up. I'm just scared. I need to like get upright. That's the scary part. I think I might be going too slow. At least I held the hang 5 behind the seat. Man, they make this trick look way too easy. This trick is hard. Maybe I just think it's hard, but I think this trick is ridiculously hard for some reason. I think I know why that one dude said not to learn in a circle. It's so hard to like, you have to like you have to put your foot on the peg and then put it in that pressure. And I think that's why I keep flipping over. I don't know that pressure. Very good or something. You guys just think I'm crazy, but this shit's hard, man. I don't know why it's so hard. Please let me get one. I don't understand why I can't do it. Right? Like I'm doing everything, right? It's like, why am I not doing it? front of it. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm just like leaning over like this. Like over my seat a little bit, I don't know. I need to like go up. That was kind of good. Except it's not like... That was almost a reaction right there. Oh man. I wonder how long this trick took other people to learn. Maybe I'm going too slow. What am I doing wrong? I'm like, I don't understand why I keep flipping over like that. I think I'm going too slow. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're going way too slow. I think I need to get into the hang. I think I need to get into it faster. I might have to, let's see here. Maybe. I mean, I could try and just get into it right off the bat. Like how they normally do it, I think. What am I doing wrong? Maybe my frame's too big? I'm not getting upright. I'm scared to go upright. That's it. I can see it. I'm not like fast enough. Man, that trick's gnarly, dude. I've landed some of them. It's just weird because every time I land one, it's like a super sketchy. That thing has defeated me all day. I thought I was going to do it today. I feel like that trick's going to take way longer than I kind of thought. I thought that thing was going to, I thought I was going to learn it on that thing and boom, just do it right on my bike. It ain't going to be like that, I don't think. There's like there's something weird going down, man. You know what, it might be because of that actually. Let's flip that thing over. I don't think that would have changed anything, but I guess that is true. Since I flipped this wheel up the other way, I actually haven't landed a fire hydrant in a while. actually really wondering if this was my tread, maybe. Where's that cap? I think it was my tread. Dang, the thing's about to snap on me. Ah. need to replace this cable. I need to just replace this cable now. It's about to snap. Unfortunately, I gotta fix my bike. Something's always breaking on the bike. Let's just get it done with. The other side, yeah. Okay, hopefully this one holds up. I guess that's the cool thing about the London mod. I think what's happening is, well, this one's about to snap off. I need to just change it out. It's kind of dangerous right now. There we go. About to snap in half. Let's try this one. darn, I messed that one up. Oh, well, I think that's still work, actually. Yeah, that still work. Oh, darn it, I put it on. Yeah. We fixed it! Yeah, it took a while to fix. Now my brake's so good. You know what? I might make a little rule. Every gyro I do now, I got to do it in the Undertaker maybe. I don't know if I'm going to follow, but. Crank's in the wrong position. stuck. I feel like this might be the new thing I do. I do so many gyrators. Maybe I should just make a rule. I gotta do an undertaker into a gyrator to do a gyrator again. Oh, that was almost it. Bro, dude. I was like right there, dude. You gotta like snap it. Like right at the end, you have to like snap to get into it. Right here. Oh, darn it. These tricks take so long. Hey, what's up, dude? Just grinding, man. I remember you. Aren't you the guy with the YouTube channel? I hope you're doing good, man. I think that's you, right? Try not to get frustrated. I know once I get frustrated, I can't land anything for some reason. But I have landed this trick one time in my entire life. And for some reason, I can't do it again. I almost did it again right there. So we're trying to get Undertaker to gyrator. I need a smaller bike. Hey, how are you? Doing alright, man. Just hanging in there. Trying to grind. Trying to have fun. Trying to land this line. Nope, I don't think it's capping it today. I can't land anything. What about this line? What about the boomerang line? Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. You've been really grinding on that. I've been seeing you, bro. Keep it up, dude. You've been really grinding on that, dude. Just keep being consistent. I think that's the main one, right? And, you know, one tip that might help you, there is this YouTube channel. It's called Think Media. I think you should go check them out because they give a lot of good tips for like how to grow your YouTube, your Instagram, your TikTok. It's called Think Media. ThinkMedia. Look them up on YouTube. Might help you out. And let me put it in chat. You just type this in YouTube. But like, so like that main dude that made that channel, he used to work at this church, right? He brings it up quite a bit, but he used to work at this church, and he gave this one tip on YouTube, right? He basically said just put as much stuff out there, honestly, because the thing is like, you got to think about it as like a little reel, right? Like you're throwing a little rod out there, right? And you know, what ends up happening a lot of times is a lot of people will put a lot of hard work into something and they'll throw it up on YouTube, right? And if it doesn't get like the traction, if it doesn't get a lot of views, it makes people feel like their hard work was for nothing and stuff like that, right? But what this guy on Think Media was kind of bringing up is he says as long as you're consistent and you just put it out there, because imagine you 10 years from now, you know, imagine looking back at yourself making those videos 10 years from now, right? And he basically just said like, you know, just experiment, you know? And that really kind of hit me. Trying to do this blind. Yeah, no problem, dude. Sometimes I always like think about this verse. It's Hebrews 13:2, right? I think I brought it up to you last time you came in. But Hebrews 13:2 says, "Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares." And it kind of trips me out. Sometimes I wonder if has there ever been an angel that has stopped by the stream or something like that, right? I don't think I ever came to your stream, but I did subscribe to you on YouTube. Ooh. Can't land anything right now. Today's a hard day for me. I haven't landed anything. Really. Maybe. Normally I'm kind of busy. Normally I'm just grinding too, you know? Yeah. Are you streaming on YouTube? Or are you streaming on Twitch? Come on. is hard. Keep teeter tottering. Are you trying to stream on Twitch? Twitch has a better video producer, I think. Anything. Have you tried streaming on Twitch? You know you can stream on both platforms if you're not affiliate. If you're not affiliate, you can stream on both at the same time. Yes, I did. Huh. Nice, dude. Whew. Ooh. Oh, come on. Bro, I'm so bad at flatland. Why is flatland so hard? It's just like, it's almost demotivating because I've done these tricks before. Sometimes I can't do them today. Today's just hard. Kidding me, bro. It's hard today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Are more people switching over to YouTube? I do have a YouTube channel, but I kind of like having my Twitch with not many people really knowing about it. It's kind of nice. So close, man. Whew. Why do you think everybody's moving over to YouTube? Why don't you just try both? I haven't landed one of these in a while. Oh, come on. Bro. This shit's hard. Oh, I see. Why are you on Twitch right now then, huh? Oh, come on. Sorry. Man, this trick's hard. Are you thinking about starting a Twitch, or are you just talking to people? Keep it up, man. Keep trying your best and become the strongest version of yourself. How have you been getting most of your followers? Do you get them from people's chats, or have you just been slowly growing it on your YouTube? Hard. For some reason I can't do it. For some reason I'm having a hard time today. Like every trick I can't even do. But I guess that's how it is some days. Slowly growing. Like a good way to keep building up is just keep encouraging people, you know? Maybe type in on YouTube like how to encourage others. Here, let me type it in. Like maybe you should look up like stuff like this, like on YouTube. Like if you type this in on YouTube, I'm gonna type it in right now. How to encourage others, how to build others up with our words, how to motivate people, you know, stuff like that. Maybe if you type that into YouTube, I bet you could find a lot of good information that might help you keep growing. Oh my god, that's scary. Kind of lost that trick. Make more subscribers. Let's go right there. Oh, he did it. You gotta like bring it in close. How can we talk to each other? I'm not sure, brother. I'm not sure on that one, huh? Oh, man. All these tricks, you never land. What's wrong with me, bro? For some reason, some days, flatline just feels really hard. Like, some days it's like, it feels kind of easy, like I'm getting it. But today is a hard day. Like, nothing's working out today. Phone number? Can't land anything. Brutal. They only landed like one thing that was sketchy. I don't know, I don't really share my phone number. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe if I get to know you a little more, man. Yeah, I haven't really shared my phone number out with anybody yet. I apologize for that. Maybe in the future, though. Man, I haven't landed like anything today. What a brutal day. Can't land anything, man. It's gnarly. Well, yeah, I'm probably gonna be streaming for a couple more hours. Probably for a couple more hours. Probably do a drawing stream. What did I do today? Let me think here. What other tricks was I really working on? Maybe we could try more backyards. I did land one earlier. Today's gnarly. Today is gnarly. Ooh. Can't land anything. I guess that there's just those days, man. I don't know why I have these days where I just can't land anything. I wonder if other flatlanders have days like that. Just can't land anything. Brutal day. At least I guess I attempted some cliffhangers today. To no avail, but today just feels hard. You okay, Dad?
No.
I'm gonna try that hang 5 line. Maybe today I can land it. The only thing I land all day today. That was sketchy though. Nice tree marker. I landed like 2 things, I guess. Man, today is just brutal for me on riding. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Man, today is just so gnarly, bro. I thought today I was really gonna get the cliffhanger. I thought I was gonna land it. I was like, really. I'm almost like defeated how hard it is, and I don't know why it's hard. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Cut on my hand. I'm gonna try and draw the. Probably just draw a night or something. Something easy. Bro, how is that dude already learning that? That's crazy. Wow. At least we tried today. I wonder if other flatland riders have days like this, where they just can't land anything. Because I feel like I go through them a lot. And it's like, they're kind of defeating, but in some way, at least, we maybe made, sometimes it feels like I take a step back. It's like, I don't know why certain days are just hard. Like, I don't know if, like, maybe I didn't get enough sleep last night. Maybe, like, my brain is not firing off. Maybe it's the music. Maybe it's just my bike. I don't know, dude. Like, it's hard to, like, I've been noticing it's hard to, like, have your days where it's just like boom, 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 where you're just landing everything all the time. Like, you have to be, like, fully, like, in it. It's really weird. We're gonna do a drawing stream. Brutality. Let's get everything going. I'm just gonna leave that on. You want me to turn off? Maybe I can line something on the drawing string. Oh, is somebody still here? What in the? Why is today so hard? It's because I was doing the cliffhanger, man. I like put all my energy into that thing and did not work out, man. Oh well. Oh, priceless, bro. My bad. I know, huh? Yeah, no, I'm not sharing my number on Twitch, brothers. I'm sorry. Say, wow, fam. Woo-wee! It's okay, though. Gosh, man. You really just think I'm crazy, bro. Today was just gnar. Today was gnarcore, dude. This is how some days in Flatland are. You just don't land anything. Ugh, brutal. Well, hopefully we can land something on the drawing stream. Oh, man. Taking a little break. Oops. Woo!
Hubagaba, hubagaba, hubagaba.
Oh my goodness. I had to eat. Alright, let's try and grind this run out. Oh, should we try and draw a four living creature? I mean, I guess we could attempt to, right? Maybe. Yeah, we should try and attempt to, honestly. I literally don't know how to construct this. Hmm. Wow, there's really not much illustrations on this thing. Weird. Oh, what the heck? My Bible study came up. That's funny.
That's a funny bun. Funny bun 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 bun.
Oh my goodness, what am I getting myself into? This is gnarly, bro. This is so hard to draw. Bruh. I've only drawn it like one time. I guess I could... Yeah, we're gonna just try and start it out, man. We finna just need to start it out, man. Ooh, yeah, this one's hard. This one's gonna be challenging. I had some stuff saved up on here. Okay, here we go. did draw one time. Where is it? Try and find that one. Where is it? Where are all my drawings? Lost one. It's in here somewhere. Somewhere in this pile. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. We're looking for the four living creatures one. Where was it? Because I know I tried to draw one. Harvest. Bike. It's in here. Harvest. Donkey missionary. There's one there. here, I know it. It's the Black Horseman. There it is. See, I did try and draw it one time. This is my only drawing of the 4 living creatures I have so far. That one. So I guess we can maybe look at that one, but I think I'm going to try and do it differently. Harvest. Sorry, there's so much stuff I have everywhere. I need to organized. And I need to open up the chat. But I need to cool down this room anyway, so it's all good. Chat settings. Pop out chat. Chat settings. Pop out chat. Let's close that. Push that over here. It's so big. There we go. Let's open up our YouTube. Show more. Oh man, this one's gonna be brutal. I already know it's gonna be brutal. Today is just gonna be a brutal day, boys and girls. I'm just gonna get used to it. I know I'm gonna get frustrated today for sure. Okay. Let's turn this off. And let's just... Oh man. Let's just get ready for the cringe today, everybody. I know today's gonna be hard. This is gonna be my second attempt at a 4 living creature. And I know I'm gonna get frustrated today, but we're gonna just... I guess today's just hard day. I guess it's just gonna be hard. Everything. Biking. Everything. Alright, let's do this. Let's just grind it out, man. We just gotta grind it out. The hardest thing is just getting started. I think that's the hardest thing. So we are gonna try and attempt to do a 4 living creature. Now I did draw this one. This is actually my only attempt at the 4 living creatures, so this is actually version 1, and we're going to try and go for another one today. I actually kind of feel like I need to read up the description again, but we did read it up earlier today on the Bible study, so yeah, today's going to be hard, man. I already know today's going to be hard, but we're going to attempt it, so we can give it a go. I mean, that's the thing, is I'm like scared to draw it. That's the thing, is like I'm scared to but I know if I just put myself on a deadline, we have, what, 2-hour deadline or something, and let's just see what happens. And at the end of it, we'll just call it an end of it. And we'll just keep just doing Bible studies on it, and hopefully we'll get closer to maybe what we're going for. Something like that. Yeah, I know this one's going to be hard. Right off the bat, I know this one's going to be very, very hard. We're going to draw a creature with 4 heads. Like, how do you even do that? It's just like, what in the world, bro? Like, I've only drawn this one and see, okay, so this one, I think I'm going to draw it differently this time. Because see how this one, I had the ox, the man, and the eagle, and then the line's supposed to be in the back. But how I connected the eye with each other, I think this time I'm going to go with 4 heads instead of, yeah. And I think there's something about it. I think there's something with the wings. They have 4 wings. I think they have a crown of, like, something with, like, rocks or something. And then they have like the wheels, the floating wheels. So, I don't know. Let's see here. How many wings do they have? Let me look. Let me look real quick. How many wings do the 4 living creatures have? They have 6 wings. Wait a minute. Well, Ezekiel has 4 wings. How am I going to do this? It's going to be hard, brothers and sisters. How do I even draw this, dude? Here, let's read the description again. I need to read the description again. Ezekiel living creatures. Ezekiel. Darn. Come on, where is it? Why can't they just show the actual like just give the verses, man? Bro. Okay, here we go. Ezekiel 1:15 through 18. Gosh, they don't even bring anything up, really. This is so hard. Let's see here. Ezekiel 10. KJV. Then I looked, and behold, the firmament was above the head of the cherubims. There appeared over them as it was a sapphire stone, as appearance of the likeness of a throne. And he spake unto the man clothed with linen, and said, and there appeared in the cherubims the form of a man's hand under their wings. And their whole body, and their backs, and their hands, and their wings, and the wheels were full of eyes all about. Everyone had 4 faces. I wonder if the faces would be like a square then. So strange. Everyone had 4 faces apiece. Was under the wings. That's so strange. Bro, this is so weird to draw. I'm gonna be really honest. I don't really know how to go about this. I mean, I guess what we should maybe try. It's hard to like try and depict the 4 faces, right? How would I do this? Man, this is brutal. Okay, we might have to do some light box layers for this one. This one is such a hard one, dude. This is like, for some odd reason, bro, this is really like just so strange to try and depict. How do you do something 4 heads? Okay, let's just start off maybe with our line of action. Maybe since it's going to be like in the middle, we'll just try and draw it maybe more in the middle. We have a proportion guy, we have our line of action. We're going to try and maybe focus on the 3 immovable masses. Well, we are going to focus on the 3 immovable masses. But what's tripping me out is just the 4 head thing. Like, that's just... that... I don't see how... I mean, the thing is, if... I mean, maybe the torso would just be massive, right? In order to support a structure like that, right? That's what I'm assuming. Like... Yeah, I'm thinking with the 4 living creatures. I mean, see, because they're supposed to have 4 heads. Like, that's so weird. It's so, like, bizarre to me. I'm like, what in the world, bro? And I feel like in order to have 4 heads, especially if we were to think about it, there would have to be, like, I think this torso would have to be massive, right? in order to support a structure like that. And it also, so a big part is they do say that the hands are underneath the wings. So isn't there something about their feet? Here, let me read that up. So that's Ezekiel. I think I need to put in Ezekiel 1. Ezekiel 1. Their feet were straight feet, and the soles of their feet were like the soles of a calf's foot. Their wings were joined to one another. Bro. This is so gnarly, dude, to try and draw. I ain't even lying, this thing's hard. Like, I'm like, how do you even do this? So they said something about the wings. So it has 4 wings. And the wings... I need to read it up again. Sorry, I'm like getting tripped out up in here. How would we do the wings? I mean, would we just draw the wings like... They had hands of a man under their wings. Their wings joined. Their wings were joined to one another. What does that mean? Their wings were joined to one another. They turned. I don't see how. And there's like wings or something. I just don't see how these wings are kind of working out. Okay, let's read this again. Let's look this up. Sorry, this is like super hard. This one's gnarly. Then I looked, and behold, a firmament there above the head of the cherubims appeared. Appearance of likeness with a throne. Okay, let's see here. And there appeared in the cherubims the form of man's hands under the wings. So this one's really weird right here. And their whole body, and their backs, and their hands, and their wings, and the wheels were full of eyes around about. Even the wheels they had forehead. Okay, so the forehead part is going to be weird. Looks like they did the ox head on the side. I guess this is version 1. Oh my goodness, this thing's gnarly. It's just so hard to draw. I guess the hard part's gonna be that. I think I kind of have it down on that part though. Darn, dude, this thing's too hard to draw. It just doesn't make sense, huh? like that straight up just doesn't make sense at all. Hmm.
Maybe I should have the arm like up.
gosh, I don't know what I'm drawing. This thing is so hard. It's so weird. These things are so weird to draw. Oh well. Today's just been a hard day, bro. Like everything. The biking. Bible study wasn't actually that hard, but basically everything else has been hard today. But this is my second attempt at a Four Living Creatures illustration, and it's brutal. These things are challenging to draw, man. These things are not easy. Dude, there's wings on the... There's eyes on the wings. How do you even do that? So they're supposed to be... And then there's like... I don't know. There is one of them and it has 4 arms. So they says the hands are under the wings, but they have 4 wings. I'm not going to be able to put the little wheel things. I don't know, should I draw these arms up in here? If I should, for sure. Because they do have 4 wings, wouldn't they? I'm getting confused here. Okay, well, it's starting to come to a little bit of a, I guess that kind of makes more sense. You know, they have four wings, maybe 4 heads. Up late tonight? I know, huh? I started off late today. Today's just hard too. Because normally, like, I just do a topic. Because if I would have just done, like, a night, it would have been way easier, right? But, trying to do a four living creature drawing, and man, it's hard. It's just so, like, I don't even know. It's just so absurd to draw, honestly. I'm having a lot of trouble with this one. But we're trying. I guess that's what matters, right? We're giving it a go. We're giving it a go. I guess let's just try and ink it. Okay, we're gonna try and ink this out. As I fail. Oh, this is brutal. We just gotta go for it, man. The forehead thing is just very confusing to me. Just like, what in the world? Alright, well, let's go for it, I guess. By the way, this is the Ezekiel thing. And then there's supposed to be eyes everywhere, too. I need to... Oh, let's just start it. I just need to start inking it. Let's just start inking it. Man, I give credit to everybody that's tried to depict this thing. This thing is hard, man. It is it's hard not to get confused with what you're drawing. There's just so much going on here. It's like overwhelming. I guess I'm just not used to it. I think I just gotta keep drawing them or something. Yeah, the four living creatures are very, very strange. But they're very important because, I mean, it's mentioned in Revelations and it's mentioned in the Old Testament, so it's very weird. I got that wrong. I want like the big eye to go right, like if there is like that, there's another big eye right there. We also need to cut that in half. So big eye into another big eye. Small eye into another small eye. Big eye into another big eye. This one's actually, I think, way better than the first attempt I've ever done. This one was definitely challenging, brothers and sisters and whoever. This one was hard, man. This one was definitely much harder to try. I'm like trying to make it as gnarly as I can because when I think of the four living creatures, I think of something super brutal, dude. Like, I'm trying to make it look powerful, but I don't know. What song is this? I've actually never gotten this far into this playlist. All right, I gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused. Oh man, this one's taking so long. Oh. I'm like trying to get it done in one sitting, but I can mess this up too. Darn it. Did mess it up. Oh well. That's why I just start brushing things. Fudge. I totally messed that hand up. Darn, that arm's all messed up. I messed it up. Oh, that's what happens when I rush things. I'm just trying to do this wing. Do 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 do.
Ready to reach the right crowd? Get influencer marketing right on Fiverr. From research to shoutouts to collaborations.
Ooh, it's getting hot in here. I need it.
Out of the crowd.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, Priceless. It's getting hot in here. It's gonna get a little loud in here. I gotta turn this on. The stream's way longer than it should be, but I'm just trying to get it done. Just gotta get it done. Just gotta get it done. Bang, 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 bang. I guess I could write the verse right in here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I really don't know. This thing's gnarly, bro. This one is redonkulous. Though this is better than the first one I did. My first iteration. I think I'm gonna not do that part right there. I'm gonna have it there. Do 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 do. Just not sure about these eyes right there either. Turn that off. Oh man, some brutal. Okay, let's write Revelation 6:5-6. I mean, the four living creatures do tell us not to harm the oil. So, let's write that in there. Revelation 6:5-6. Where's my charger? My charger. Oh, shnikey. Here, I'll be right back. I need to go get my charger. What did I do with it? Did I not bring it in here? I guess I didn't. I'll be right back. I need to get my charger. Where did I put my charger? Darn. Where the heck did it go? Oh, there it is. Darn, it's right in front of me. Hiya, Bakupa.
Hiya, Bakupa. Hiya, Bakupa. Hiya, Bakupa. Hiya, Bakupa.
Okay, let's look up Revelation 6:6.
What if you could do SEO smarter?
Revelation
Page
6.
by page or all in one go?
6.
Modify your URL. Content in one click and more. Save time. Customize freely with
KJV.
SEO on Wix.
And I heard a voice in the midst of the four beasts. Let's do ESV. And I heard what seemed to be a voice in the midst of the four living creatures saying, a quart of wheat for a denarius, and 3 quarts of barley for a denarius, and do not harm the oil and the wine. Hopefully we can write it in there. Should we write it? I think I'm going to try and hopefully... Oh, that's a pretty long verse. I don't know if I'm going to be able to write it in there. Uh-oh. Maybe I should pick a smaller one. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to write that all in there. Yeah, it's a pretty long verse. Darn. I mean, maybe I should pick an Ezekiel verse. Okay, I need to find a verse that I can actually fit in there. I know if I try and fit that in there, I'm going to squeeze it all. I mean, I guess I could put it like right here and then right here. Let's go to an Ezekiel verse. Maybe Ezekiel 10? Yeah, let's go to Ezekiel 10. Let's see here. And their whole body, and their backs, and their hands, and their wings, and their wheels were full of eyes, round about even the wheels that they four had. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah. I don't know. That one's kind of long too. Maybe this one. And there appeared in the cherubims the form of man's hands under their wings. I don't know. Okay, let's do that one. We'll do Ezekiel 10:12. Is this ESV? That is KJV. And their whole body and their backs. I guess I should try and draw one of those wheel things, huh? I almost misspelled something. Oh my god, I almost misspelled that. That little sound was funny. Dude, this is one of the gnarliest characters I've ever drawn. I ain't even gonna lie. This thing is freaking I was like stressing on it, and now I'm just like, what in the world, bro? This thing is crazy. Okie dokie, I'm done. Oh my goodness, today's stream was gnarly. Opa shabaka booba. Oh my goodness, today's stream was really long. Man, at least I landed this kind. Oh, I think I kind of landed it, to be honest. But in terms of the bike riding today, oh my goodness, I didn't get anything down. Okay, everybody. We actually got something done. Now, this is actually the gnarliest one I've ever done. This is the second time I've attempted to try and draw the 4 living creatures. I will show you the very first one I've ever done. This was the very first one I ever did. I guess I did ink. I do have an ink version of this, but this is the very first layout. You can see how much different this one is compared to this one. I got rid of a lot of other stuff, you know, because they did talk about like the wheels and stuff like that, and you know, but this one I feel I did get a lot of inspiration from older illustrations, especially like this part right here. Honestly, that's what made it way easier. If you see a lot of the older illustrations, they have like kind of like this thing going on, and yeah. Actually, kind of want to like ink some of these eyes out just real quick. Man, this light is hot. Now this thing is gnarly. I think if there's one thing that I did kind of come to a conclusion to, is that when I draw these 4 living creatures, right, you need to have this chest just super gnarly, bro. Because this thing is supposed to be carrying 4 heads, right? Like, if something is carrying 4 heads, dude, you have to have like a neck, like freaking, like, dude, this dude's freaking torso is like a freaking house, bro. It's like straight up like... Okay. We're done. Okay, everybody. Man. Holy moly, this one's really long. Okay, we'll get this thumbnail going. Alright, everybody. Anybody in here, I thank you for tuning in. And I hope you guys have a good day. This drawing was definitely, I'm not gonna lie, I was stressing in the beginning, but I think that's the hardest part, is just getting going, right? But honestly, like, the thing about when we learned figure drawing and the concepts of figure drawing, you know, we can take it. But this one, I've been actually really, really scared to draw this creature. I'm gonna be really honest. I've been so intimidated by this thing. Like but it's like, I did the Bible study today, so I was like, I might as well try and attempt it at least, right? And yeah, so here's some close-ups. There are the wheels, which some say actually are UFOs. That's the other weird thing. Take that with a big grain of salt, though. And then these are the same living creatures that are mentioned in Revelation 6. And in Revelation 6, the 4 living creatures actually warn humanity not to damage the oil and the wine. I really don't know why, but, Anyway. Have a good one, everybody. I'm out of here. Farewell, everybody. Farewell. Try your best and have fun. Glory be to God.